Right now that Twitch has ran 2 whole breaks. Thank you, Twitch. We'll go ahead and get started here. Good morning, everyone. Wombat, first. Remorse Betrayal, good morning. Last Harley Marie, good morning, good morning. How does this start time feel? How does this start time feel for everyone? Still eating breakfast. How's the start time feel? Because I like it. But I knew I was going to like it. I know how I feel about it, Remorse. I want to know how you all feel about it. No, Remorse, I legitimately want to know your guys' opinion because, hey, we like it if you like it, does not help me. I need actual information. I need data. You're feeling more important. No, they're not. Also, Okay, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. When I ask someone a question, I legitimately really want to know the answer. And a non-answer like, well, if you like it, then we like it, that doesn't help me. Techno Archmage, thank you for resubscribing here. You continue to be a member of the Dan Nation. You don't care? That's fine. That's perfect. Good morning, Techno Archmage. Remorse? Perfect. I don't care is a wonderful data point. Yes, I love that. Yes, that is your actual thoughts, feelings, and opinion. I love it. I love it. It will, of course, continue. This week's schedule, 8 a.m. to noon every single day. Tuesday, Wednesday may go a little long. We may have some extra time there. Today and tomorrow, I'm setting aside to make sure we can finish this entire turbo fuel setup. That's the goal. And with that additional power, not like we were hurting for power, but still, we're going to be setting up manufacturers here. Wombat, I'm going to mark you down as preferring this start time. Because I can. Thursday, we may mix in a bit more WoW this week. I have a lot to do. And now that we have the Druid up at level 35, actually now 36, almost 37, we can start pushing through the 40s, do a few more instances, and also max out herbalism and alchemy. Masap, good morning. Got a lot of energy today. I'm very excited for today. I'm so stoked for today because we finally get to look at the completion of this massive setup. And also, I get to show you all what I was working on late Thursday, Friday. Which is huge. I'm not exploding nothing. I'm not exploding. Oh, I forgot to set up this page. Oopsie. I forgot to set up this. Uh-oh. One second. Yeah, go ahead.
Have you yet implemented the engineering that you have seen in real life yet? Because earlier this weekend, you spotted some engineering and you looked at it and you were like, I need to put that in Satisfactory.
No, I haven't done that yet. And I think I had a moment where I kind of were walking over for softball Saturday afternoon, and I had a moment where I suddenly like zoned out a bit when I was looking at something, and it was a piece of structural architecture that I saw that I'm like, oh shit, but I could do something like that. So that's not going to be for today. That might be for manufacturers later this week.
Got it.
But needless to say, I continue to have an obsessive problem with this game. Yeah. Don't judge me. I feel Cat's still standing here right next to me, judging me harshly. You don't have to say anything to judge. Are you kidding me? The amount of sass that you have contained inside you? Contained? We're being generous today. Oh. Oh, he got some spice. Gonna got some spice. So, first thing we gotta do is we gotta stock up on stuff and things. We gotta stock up on stuff. And also potentially things. No. We've got our motors. I could use, excuse me, quite a few more encased industrials. We're going to need a lot of those here. Mossap. So what you need to do is you need to go over to the little gear icon right here on the backpack and set your preferred fuel. Set that preferred fuel. Oh, lost half my sandwich. Son of a bitch. Oh no, Wombat, oh no. Mossap, do you see? Did you see the gear icon? Are you good? Okay, you're good. I am so excited to show you all the facility I've set up for processing crude. No, off that. You're not allowed to be on the tower. You can see it all over there, and you can kind of see where we're going to set up the refineries for fuel. But we're gonna go over there in a hot second. We're gonna go over there in a hot second. I'm gonna show you all what I did for refining that crude coming in. I'm glad I took the time to do it off air because it was a little bit of a teaching moment for me too, that I kind of needed in preparation for what we're about to do today and tomorrow. So what I'm thinking about doing for fuel and turbo fuel refineries is doing like a double stacked set of different refineries that are offset from each other vertically. We'll see how well that works out, but that's my hopes and dreams. Here is where I'm doing smokeless powder, by the way. That's not much to look at. Conan. You don't get to be on the tower. We're gonna start up here above, and I'm gonna show you where I brought in the oil lines. That's the ones that we were building on Thursday that my brain was kind of melting a little bit on because the foundations weren't lining up very nicely. I ended up saying fuck it with a couple parts of it and just reconfiguring them. So they look fine. Okay, so here we have those the 2 oil lines coming in, and you'll notice the third line, that's water that we're bringing over for plastic and rubber processing. This is kind of where we left off, almost. This is kind of where we left off. So we brought them over. I'm glad I left myself the extra space for a third pipeline on here. It was sorely needed. So these pipelines all run down here. And the 2 crude oil lines, both providing that 600 meters cubed per minute that we planned out last week. And they run into this building. Progress from the campaign. I haven't made any more. You can see the quote-unquote campaign progress at the upper right. So these are where the 2 lines are running in, and each are feeding into these different sets of refineries. All of them are processing at 30 meters cubed per minute crude oil. And they're pumping out 40 heavy oil residue meters cubed per minute out. So there's 4 sets of these. There's 4 sets of these. Come over here. Back towards the front of the building. I love how this setup came together, by the way. It ended up being super clean. And I'll show you the roof after we look through this. But the 4 lines of heavy oil residue. And we're making 1,600 meters cubed heavy oil residue per minute. Are all pumping into these 4 doorways. And across the way. Now, you're probably telling yourself, there's polymer resin going on here, motherfucker. Where is it? Where's it going? Well, let me tell you. You got to have some patience here. It's actually being filtered down underneath the structure. And this is kind of like bare bones down here. But I have underground conveyor system feeding it back up into the second part of the structure. Which is accessed over here. Also, there is a second doorway back there. But those 4 are coming up here. And every so often feeding resin into these different refineries, which are making both plastic and rubber. I'm stockpiling some of it and letting the rest of it feed into a grinder so it doesn't back the system up at all. The point of this system is not to produce plastic and rubber, but to make sure power is uninterrupted under all circumstances. So that 1,600 heavy oil parts per minute, or I should say meters cubed per minute, is feeding over here into these large storage tanks as buffers. And then out the back alongside a compacted coal line that I brought over from what we set up on Wednesday. And you can kind of see how that ran over here. And it all feeds over here. Where, most likely from this input, I'm going to run all 4 pipelines here, which is where we're going to make the fuel. This is just going to be standard fuel processing. Once we process that fuel, we can then take it and convert it into turbo fuel. Now, you're probably once again telling yourself, Dan, you already had your your resin processing way over there. What are you going to have to do it over here too for fuel? Well, no, I'm not, because the residual fuel recipe has no byproduct. It's also more efficient. This is the beauty of using the heavy oil alternate recipe. It creates extra oil out of thin air. It is a more efficient processing recipe than taking crude and processing it directly into fuel. We're actually getting more fuel per crude using this. So the exact amount of fuel we are going to make here, and we're going to need to do some math. I know, it's so early on a Monday to do math, but we're doing math. It's 60 heavy oil residue into 40 fuel. Now, we are making 1,600 heavy oil residue minus 60 because I have 60 cut off for smokeless powder, and I do not want to risk those two numbers kind of bumping into each other. So if we open up our handy-dandy calculator, we are taking 1,540 divided by 60. And that gives us 25.6. I don't love that. What is 1,600 divided by 60? That's 26.6. So what's 26 times 60 then? That's 1,560. I'm going to do 26. I'm going to do 26. We're going to do 26 fuel refineries and assume that our smokeless powder production isn't going to cut into this too heavily. I feel like that's a pretty safe assumption to make. I'm not pushing it to the absolute red line on that. I'm still giving smokeless powder about 40 meters cubed per minute. So it's not going to heavily impact our power refinement, our fuel refinement, but just need to be aware of it. So we have four different crude lines coming over. How do we divide that into 4? Keep in mind 26 is our number. 26 divided by 4, that's not going to be even. It's 6.5. I don't love that. What if we did something extra spicy and did 2 lines of it? That'd be 13 refineries each. Which I don't love. I don't love that number. But it may have to work. It may need to work. So, what we can do is, if we're looking at this head on here, this is actually not helping. This is not helping. Ooh. Oh, we're only replace that right there. So what I'm thinking is kind of a almost like almost like a not a roundabout loop, but almost like a pincer loop where I send 2 lines off one direction, 2 lines off another direction, and then loop them back together, meeting in the middle, so the pressure on the refineries is equal, even though there's going to be an uneven amount of refineries on each line. It's going to be 13, so it's going to be 7 on the inside, 6 on the outside. And that's just going to be life. I might still bring the lines over this way. We'll see. We'll see. What I need to do first is actually clear the space. I need to just clear some space. So we get our chainsaw and it's time to go at it. Yeah, we don't waste anything. What's the regular recipe? So the regular recipe for liquid fuel creates resin byproduct. The stuff that you saw coming out of the refineries that were making the heavy oil residue. We're essentially shifting that up a step and doing that earlier in the process and getting more just oil product out of it because of it. Not because of it, but in part with it. Well, I'm going to have to get the Nobelisk out for some of these rocks. The beautiful part is between fuel and turbo fuel now, I'm not going to have any byproducts. So I'm not going to have to worry about shunting anything underneath the facility or having to set up a side facility for byproduct. I can just go straight from fuel to turbo fuel cleanly. Now I am going to be making all of the fuel, all of the heavy oil into fuel. I'm not going to be able to make all of the fuel into turbo fuel. There is going to be a lot extra because I'm only making, 575? No, 475 compacted coal parts per minute. I'm only making 475 compacted coal parts per minute. So there's going to be fuel, for now at least, left over. That's fine. That's totally okay. I'm totally fine with that. I'm just going to hold on to that fuel production and say, hey, for a rainy day or for when I expand my compacted coal operation, we can then consider upgrading this. Your yearly you have to do your own yearly evaluation? Oh, that sounds like some shit Cat had to deal with. Ugh. That would give me anxiety. That would give me hella anxiety. I am going to be ignoring that limestone deposit there. I don't really need it for anything, and I'd rather use this space for these refineries and as well these generators. I am going to be shunting all of the turbo fuel into generators. Maybe I don't use it all or something and I package a little bit of it. Okay, so it's just you bragging about yourself. It's not you doing like a full analysis. Still stressful, but maybe didn't stat. You know, there should be an award for I tolerated your stupidity and I didn't murder you. There should be an award for that. Why isn't there an award for that? All right, let's do a little bit of blasting. Oh, also, I made cluster munitions. That's not like a normal human person thing to say and all, but... Oop. Wrong button. Lone Ruby Jess, good morning. How are you today? You're okay? On a Monday? Yeah. Yep. That ain't bad. Silver, good morning as well. Good morning, good morning. All right. How are we looking here? How are we feeling? I'm going to keep clearing. I'm going to keep clearing. And Teddy. Teddy, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. You'll be lurking. Silver, you lurk away, buddy. And hey, we're here for you if you need anything, okay? Excuse? Okay, it still goes bye-bye. Teddy, I know you just got here, but did you see the beauty of having a structure? A building, maybe even? Where you put things inside it with lighting and structural support, perhaps? Would you consider? I made an IKEA. Oh, go fuck your... Teddy, you're not invited to the barbecue anymore, god damn it. Made an IKEA. I'll IKEA you, boy. And perhaps you'll get lost in it. That's a reference. Teddy, I saw you have more plans for Satisfactory this week. I'm glad you're addicted. It's easy to be addicted to this. Make many structures one day. Yeah, I haven't made meatballs. Or have I? And I just have hidden them from all of you. Because I want them for myself. When you went to your IKEA over your vacation, the restaurant was closed. Bullshit. That's... Oh. Reset. Do it over. I don't know if I'd want to go into an IKEA. I'd be too scared that something might happen. Yeah, I would have to keep an eye on the exit door at all times. Also, SCP-pilled is a hell of a term. No, I would have to like death stare the exit the entirety of the time I was inside it. Oh, it's a Home Depot. Yeah, it's Home Depot. Or Menards. Did you know that you save big money at Menards? No! It was that ridiculous Midwest hardware store.
Okay.
I
trust you.
I don't know if you ever saw ads for it while you were there.
It never. If I did, it didn't ever strike me as something to remember.
I think all Midwesterners have a shared potentially trauma about Menards because the guy who always was the spokesperson for it had these gigantic teeth.
Oh.
And it was real freaky.
Is this like a Bob's Furniture situation where it's like a local thing with ridiculous ads? Although I don't even know if Bob's Furniture is local.
Not even ridiculous ads, more like cheap ads.
Okay. Bob's Furniture, I feel like he goes out of his way.
Yeah, and it's kind of goofy.
Or no, what's the other one? The fucking furniture company that all the ads sound like fucking from a newspaper.
Oh, I have no idea.
You know, from like the single column. Bernie and Phyllis?
Never heard of it.
I remember seeing ads for it on the subway.
Oh, dang.
And it was always like love seeking for whatever. You
Yep.
know, and they were all phrased like that.
Yeah, I got nothing. I've never heard of that. That might be like a Central Seaboard unique thing.
People are talking about Bernard.
First exposure to Menards was the owner for a period of time sponsored like 5 cars for the Indy 500 in bright neon colors. Yeah, going to Menards is a fucking experience. Yeah.
Somebody tell me what the horny furniture company.
The
like
horny.
Phyllis.
The horny furniture company.
I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, also, I made a gun. With the I did do some experimentation with smokeless powder, unlocked a few things. It's nice to have the rifle. It is good to have the rifle. Okay, so we have cleared out a lot. Do I want to clear more? Because I'm going to need a lot of space for both. I mean, we may as well do a thorough job right now. Oh, big stretchy baby boy. Big stretchy baby. Want to come down here? Yeah. With a couch fucker as a VP. Oh, God. Yeah, remorse is a good point. Oh, Texas doesn't have Menards? It might be like a northern Midwest kind of thing, because I know Minnesota has Menards, Illinois has Menards, Iowa obviously has Menards. Wisconsin did. Did you find the horny couch place? Oh, no. What is it?
It's long. It's a long ad.
Oh,
so
no.
I sent you the picture.
Okay. I really can't move too much right now. Oh, it's because Discord's locked up.
Oh.
Oh, that cat has to show me something here.
Well, I just got confused by. Right. It starts with I'm really into the group thing.
Menards has only creeped into the Missouri, Kansas area. Fucking A. Oh, that's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Post that in my Discord.
I'm really into the group thing, and I go both ways.
Yeah.
All blondes, brunettes, and redheads are more than welcome.
That's so
If you
fucking
love leather,
creepy.
you'll love me.
I hate that.
Sectionals in stock at Bernie and Phil's.
Post that in my Discord. Post that in my Discord. People need to be traumatized by that. Oh, they have it in Indiana? I just posted in Danscussion. It's so weird. It's such a weird ad. And it's gross. That's my secret, though, Teddy. I am Captain Planet. Because while I may take polluters down to 0, I then take their role. Remorse. A cat is posting it in my Discord. You can see there. It's an older reference, sir, but it checks out. I was about to clear them. I mean, technically, I really don't need to clear all this because I'm going to be building over it. But I don't like leaving anything improperly done. If I can clear something, I will. Oh, lazy baby boy. Conan is just oozed out in my lap right now. That's all I'm going to clear for right now. I'm going to take all this stuff back. And we're going to get to laying down the foundation, understand the spacing we need to use here. Listen, 80s and 90s cartoons were a goddamn vibe. But also, I'm kind of glad they're gone. Like, I know the X-Men cartoon that's happening, everyone's really loving, and that's awesome. I would not watch it. That is not something for Dan. Where's my nuts? There's my nuts. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. It's not for me. And that's okay. Not everything has to be for me. There's a lot of great things out in the world that are not for me. For example, anime. All right, we are going to have to clear more, but that can be for later today or tomorrow. Right now, we need to start understanding our spacing. So the first thing I want to check is, are we reaching high enough over these hills? Just barely. That's fine, though. That works. That works. Oh yeah, Wombat. And honestly, I'm going out on a limb here. I'm making a statement. Any dipshit that complains about shit being woke, in general, I am going to write them off as ignorant. Because again, if something isn't for you, you don't love the opinions or how it's expressed, but it's not hurting anyone, don't consume it. It's that simple. You don't have to like everything. I just talked about this. We don't have to like everything. It's not required. But as long as something isn't being harmful to others, a piece of media isn't being transphobic or hateful or racist, etc., don't consume it if you don't like it. That's what I do. There's a lot of shit I don't like out there. But you know what I do? I don't consume it. And this actually goes into content creators and streamers as well. I believe there should be a bit of a golden rule of don't speak negatively about other creators unless they're harming others. If they're harming others, that's a different story and it must be discussed. But if you just don't like what someone's doing, you're saying, oh, that person's cringe. I don't like cringe content. Some of my friends who are content creators produce a lot of cringe content, and they do a very good job with it. You know what I do? I don't watch their streams. I respect their space and say, hey, you do you, I'm going to do me. And it's really that simple. And I think we just need a lot more respect in the creator space. You don't have to like everyone, but you do have to give people their respect and distance, in my opinion. Okay. Okay, so we're giving ourselves just a single buffer of foundation around these, and we're going to go ahead and start setting up refineries. Want the outs over here. Where does that put our input at? That works. We're going to want 6 over here. We want 7 on the other side. Again, we're going 6 and 7, 7, 6. And that's how we're lining this up. I am going to have to reconfigure these pipelines and how they're coming in, but that's okay. That's not a big deal. That's probably going to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's going to happen after I actually set these up. So what I'm going to do to actually line these up is a little bit of a trick here that I've been thinking about for a while, because whenever I do double stacked refineries, I always have to give them a lot of extra space because right before the hump, because the inputs don't line up Exactly correct. So you can see solids input, liquids input. And if I just stack them face to face, these would not be set against each other correctly. Both would be offset. So I usually have to do a little funky thing. Actually, let me show you what I'm talking about here. Because I had to do this for plastics and rubber. Over here. There's a little bit of blinking that comes in when these are rendering. I need to put some kind of railing up here. So this is what I'm talking about. Where whenever I am double stacking these, I have to offset something. So in this situation, I chose to have two separate liquid pipes, and the conveyors just had to be bent in each direction. Wets and dries. Wet hand, dry hand. Anyone who just worked in a restaurant received some psychic damage from remembered trauma there. Wet hand, dry hand technique. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I only need liquid inputs on these and do this double stack like this. This is actually going to be super convenient. Delightfully convenient. And again, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to bring one crude pipeline in here. Another crude pipeline in here, and they're going to feed all of these from both sides, from both ends, which should even out the pressure on both lines and allow all the refineries to function at capacity. Ooh, missed a plant. Missed a plant. Sir. Sir. You get a free pass. Your friend doesn't get a free pass. Burbs. Birds. Well, I don't know if it's media literacy that's an issue. I want to blame media literacy, but at the same time, I don't know if that's fair. What I do feel is a serious issue is the concept of acceptance and respect. Accept that you don't have to like everything. It's okay. You don't have to like everything. But respect people's space. And I didn't have another thought to add to that. Sorry, I suddenly went into focus mode there. And as a reminder, too, this is only the first set of refineries we're going to need to do. The second set will be for the turbo fuel. And those will need the solid inputs as well because we have to bring compacted coal for it. So those are going to be a little bit messier. The regular fuel refineries, though, these are pretty easy. This setup is actually going to be pretty delightfully simple. Burb murderer? I would never! There's no proof. I would never murder a burb. You're lying. Burbs aren't real. We need a lot of motors. We're going to need a lot of motors. I might actually have to go back for copper sheets as well. Because we're using a lot of pipeline. Or we'll be using a lot of pipeline. And I need to grab plastic. Too. You're still upset they dropped no meat. What would you use meat for? You can't eat it. No, I know. Break it down into biomass. Never mind, you're right. Teddy's right. Oh, God, that hurts to say. Teddy's right. Ooh, ow. Ooh, oh, my insides. It stings. It burns us. Hi, truck. Bye, truck. Is there a to-do list you can pin that lists out resources you need for construction? Yes. I'm just not using it right now. But you can go to the build window by hitting Q, and there's a little plus sign here, and it's add to to-do list. You can also right-click and do add or remove. So let's say, okay, I'm adding, five refineries. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't want to add. I just got to remove one. It was 4. It was 4 I wanted to do. They're a little bugged right now because it always shows that you're pulling from your dimensional depot, which I really don't love. So I haven't been using it much lately, but you can't. It's right there and ready for you. All creatures should give something useful. How can we exploit this environment if we can't exploit everything? You know what, Teddy? I like the cut of your jib. I like the way that you're thinkificating. You're thinkificating in the right direction. Explore, expand, exploit. I may not have cleared enough space. Once we get the basic, setup down for this, we'll pretty this up. We'll make this look like not a floating platform. I know, floating platforms are bad. They're very bad. I hates them. Feeling very golem today, I guess. I don't know. It burns us. Oh, shit, ads. Son of a bitch! Didn't I play enough of you fuckers? I guess not. You want me to play some fucking ads, Twitch? Twitch, you greedy goblin ass. Greedy ass, goblin ass motherfuckers. Oh, the Twitch overlords demand it. Fine. Fine. Even though I'm having fun. Yes. Yes. As Dee Dee regularly reminded us last night, because I was watching Domestic Dan. Both Stella and Domestic Dan I was watching play this last night, which was nice to see how other people are approaching the game. And I hadn't seen Dee Dee's build live yet. And it's got some real moxie to it. As Dee Dee reminded us, Twitch is a very small indie company that's just surviving by eating its own bootstraps in some capacity. And burbs. Important to remember that. I'm sorry, Conan. I scared Conan off. I'm sorry, Conan. So we're going to be right back. Gotta take a break. We gotta take a break. And Kat's gotta take pills, I guess. Because her alarm went off. We'll be back. We'll be right back. But we're already deep into this. We're finally doing it. It's finally happening. Fuel. Turbo fuel. It's delightful. Stand up, stretch, do what you got to do. We'll be back 3 to 5 minutes. Then more refineries coming up after this. Oh, yeah. Birds aren't real. It's a total joke, but it's a wonderful joke. One thing that you see, welcome back, everyone. One thing you see all over Boston, on mailboxes in particular, are signs that say birds aren't real. Like, they're just these random stickers that people make that they slap on mailboxes and, like, parking signs that say birds aren't real. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Okay. So that's 13 per side. Really? Wombat? No. But no. No. That's impossible. No. No. All right, so all of these are being set for residual fuel. We're going to go through and just set them all right now before I start putting in pipes and shit to mess everything up and make life more difficult. So doing this right now, this saves us time and effort. And once these are all set up, powered, and I confirm that they are a-flowing, I'm going to put small buffers on the fuel lines just so I can have a measure of them. So I can have an easy identifier for, okay, is production actually keeping up with what we're doing with turbo fuel? Oh yeah, the good feathers. The good feathers. I remember that. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. Please go into the right spigot. Did you get a good snack, baby girl? I gave the kids a little munchies while on break. Little munchy munch. I would be using a blueprint right now for something on this scale, but unfortunately my refinery's blueprint would not work too well for this. I want to use blueprints more, but I get so much joy out of the minutia of this, of setting everything up exactly, that I haven't really like been pushed to. I'm going to with manufacturers for sure. I actually have a pretty good. Let me show you real quick. I have a pretty good blueprint for manufacturers. It's just a single manufacturer, but with all 4 inputs ready. And I can line a second one up across from it. So let's say I put like this here. I can set up another one that's facing this way right here, just like a normal manufacturer, and link it into the system as well. So I'm going to be using that blueprint for when we do manufacturers later this week. Wow. Conan, baby, what's up? Did you get enough to eat, baby boy? Okay, those are there. Next, let's sort outputs. We're going to be taking all 4 outputs this direction. Game, I dislike you. Yes, Conan. What's up, baby? You want to come back up here? You can come back up here if you want. Yeah, I'm already running out of copper sheets. And I've only laid a few pipes. That's a good baby boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good baby boy. Yeah. You get a good munch there? Get a good snack? That's gonna be easier if I do this. Like this. You can come down here. Yeah. Okay, not on my shoulder, though, okay? Can you go down on my lap, please? Goddamn right, I'm laying pipes, Wombat. And y'all are watching me do it. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to break this up. What's up, Conan? You gonna be a good little man today? Man, I wish I could just lock these without having to swivel them. Yep, there's copper sheets. God dang it. Do I want to clear more when I go before I go back? I'm trying to think. I need to be multitasking here. I need to make sure I'm working efficiently. I have space in my inventory. What you hear, baby? Now you're probably telling yourself, Dan, why don't you just, Nobelisk all this shit? We don't waste anything here in this household. This is biofuel just waiting to exist. So we let it exist. Waste not, want not. Kat will tell you I am almost annoyingly obsessed with that in general. Everything must be used. Okay. Conan, that's my hand. Why are you sniffing? I'm trying to think how many refineries I'm going to need for turbo fuel, and how much space I'm going to need for the refineries. Let's just do the math on that real fast. We're going to be limited by our compacted coal, and that's fine. I close my calculator. So we're doing 475 divided by 15. 31.6. I'm going to call that 31. We're going to call that 31. We need 31 refineries for turbo fuel. I would love to have 32, but that would not be consistent production. Then I would be going over count on the amount of compacted coal I'm making. So we're going to call it 31. We need space for 31 more refineries. Like, that's more than here. That's more than this setup, because this is 26. And I also need to keep in mind, I'm going to need space for the compacted coal lines as well. So I'm going to need a little extra room just to make sure everything appropriately fits. And I'm almost like guesstimating out how much space I'm going to need. And I'm probably going a little overboard. That's okay. You all should go a little overboard. I was watching some VODs from OBG the other night from when Brawley played DRG Survivor, and it seemed like he was having a good time with it, which was really nice to see. I hope he enjoyed himself. Again, it seemed like he did. They were fun VODs to watch as well. I believe that was Wednesday, Thursday night, towards the later end of the evening for him. All right, so let's drop this off. Get a whole heckin' load more of copper sheets. Oberon, good day. Certainly not what I mean, but you know what? We'll go with it. Good on motors. Do I need more steel pipes? Yes, I do. I need more steel pipes. So it's copper sheets and steel pipes I need to re-up on. Also, Oberon, how are you today? Concrete? Yes, I am going to need more concrete. I'm going to get rid of a little bit of the silica. Also, just to be a little more gentle to the mycelia, I'm going to bottleneck that line just a little bit compared to the wood. Wood and leaves. I'm going to need this space. Is there anything else I really want to grind right now, too, while I'm thinking about it? I'm mostly just making inventory space right now. Out. Let's replace the copper sheets we used while I'm thinking about it. Actually slept well last night. It's good to hear. Do I need wire or cable? No, I'm good on those still. I haven't used any of that yet. I'm not going to be using a ton of wire or cable for a little bit. The actual wiring is going to be done after I set up the structure for the facility itself, and I'm not going to start that until I'm done at least with the first sets of refineries here. We're almost there, but not quite. I was actually in a... I was in a... God, what instance was it? I forget what instance it was earlier this week, but I was in an instance on my druid with another druid named Oberon. And it was a really good, like, multiple layers of references. Oh, and pipes. Pipes. Oh, excuse me. Speaking of pipes, a little run down the wrong pipe there. Alrighty, back at it. With how fast this is coming along, we should be able to get turbo fuel processing done today. Which then leaves tomorrow just for the generators. Generators and structural prettiness. What's up, baby boy? Oh, you getting comfy? That one might be off. That actually might be off. Watching Stella play this last night, she discovered the different build modes for belts and pipes. And apparently whenever she's cooking noodles from now on, she's going to say, build mode noodle. Which I think is adorable. Is that the same as the other side? No. No, it's not. No, it's one click too far ahead. Okay. Outputs are all set. The outputs are the raised pipes. The inputs are the lowered pipes, so we'll have space to bring them in underneath the outputs. Let's start making some structural choices. Now, I do want to kind of match what I did over at the heavy oil refinement facility I did over there. So I think I'm going to do the same kind of roof, which isn't an actual, like, roof in the first place. It's actually foundations, but at an offset from the walls. So what I did was these kinds, kind of here. That's where we're going to bring in those pipes at. Yeah, this is as far as I'm going to build on that side. Yeah. This is where I'm going to bring in the other two. Or Morse, you're such a shitter. Okay. Absolutely not. Teddy is not allowed to even look at this facility. No. Abso-goddamn not. No, I don't have room for that. Oh, that's fine. That's okay. Turbo fuse should be bright red. Yeah. There should be signs that say, danger, this stuff will kill you. Wombat, don't you make Teddy look at me like that. Don't you make Teddy look at me like that. Oberon, we're not talking about building permits because I'm gonna slide you some cash here later. Okay, sounds good. Have some dollarinos to not think about building permits. Thank you. Thanks. I'm the mayor of New York. What, too soon? I'm trying to think how I want to do this. It's not corruption, it's a lack of federal oversight. Wink. Love it. Love it. Oh, we didn't. There's no heresy here. This is industrialization. There's no heresy. I have to figure out how I want to bring that shit up. Oh, bless you, baby boy. Oh. He woke up from a dream and he hissed a little bit. Oh, something woke you up. That's okay. You're okay. Remorse, that's never stopped you before. So I'd say just let her fucking rip. Just let it happen. Let it out. Making solid games isn't enough when you have gamers expecting extraordinary experiences. Don't love it. I got an idea. Guys, I got an idea. I got an idea. Ooh, wait, no. Nope. Okay. I got this. I got this. I got this. Guys, I got this. You fucking kidding me? Okay, there's that. There's a little blinky there, but it's not bad. Why? But why? Really don't love that. Is that too far down? No, it's not. That sounds like encabulation to me. Ada gives some good ones. Yeah, that's true. Ada really does encabulate sometimes. We've experienced it. Unfortunately, we have experienced it. Really? You don't like that? What do you mean invalid pipe shape? It... That's close enough. That's close enough. Game, what the fuck? Have you been injecting the marijuanas, game? Kids, I would say don't do drugs, but fuck it, do drugs. Is there independent chaos demons in fantasy not tied to the 4 chaos gods compared to 40k? I think of a couple examples who, like chaos demons and lords that have gotten, for the lack of a better term, too big for the britches. There is chaos. There's a lot more chaos undivided in fantasy, I feel. I don't know if that answers your question. I don't know. I don't know if that's what you were looking for there, but that's kind of what I got. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are a good example. They worship a lesser Chaos Lord, a lesser Chaos entity called Hashut, who is technically like... So, Slanesh in fantasy is born into the world because of the excess of the elves. And then becomes a powerful chaos god. Hashut at least feels like where Slanesh was closer to when he was born. I don't know if Hashut was born out of the unbridled industrialization of the Chaos Dwarves, or if he was always there in the first place and he just kind of took advantage of it. Like I don't know a ton of lore about Hashut, but he is technically a chaos god. They do operate differently. Yes, Wombat, they do operate differently. Again, which is why I really don't like when people compare the two. Like, let fantasy be fantasy. Okay, so the heavy oil is a flow-in. The output pipes are connected. We just need to make power happen. I'm debating in my head whether I trim down this facility a little bit because we really don't need this extra space. We really don't need this extra space. Not doing anyone any good. And we could stylize this a little bit more if we cut this down a little bit. We want to make sure things look slick. What I'm going to do is... Oh, I got a... I got a banger of an idea. Oh my god, I got such... the brain explosion I just had. Put a set of entrances over here. Oh my god. Just had like a gigantic brain sploosioning. What we're gonna do... Is that opening the right direction? No. Yes. All right, let me tell you what I'm going to do. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. We're going to... this over here. Ooh. Over here. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm not going to set the rest of the... I'm not going to set any more foundations under here for right now, because again, I don't know if I'm going to use the underside for anything, but I don't need to set that yet. That can be a cosmetics thing after this part is done. And also, I'm probably going to put something in here to where I can walk over these pipes. In fact, I'm actually going to do that now. Hello? 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 The fuck are you doing, game? Game. I hate placement here. I hate these placements. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to place the upper part of a walkway here first. Then we need to deal with the lower part. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's sexy. And that's gonna do for right now. Now, what I could do later on is take out and replace these sections to where I can set walkways this direction, which I think I'm 90% gonna do. 95% that's going to happen. The only thing I think comparing it really is the Chaos Gods, the Korn, Nurgle, the Tzeentch, and Slaanesh. Then, yeah, Remorse. I don't think they're comparable. I personally, I would say they're not comparable. Okay, the only question in my mind with this, though, is what am I putting next for walls? I use the hex frames. In the other facility. Does that look good with the railings, though? I think it looks fine. It's kind of classy that the railings finish up over here, up against the side. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. And y'all are going to see kind of how I'm setting this up here in a minute, in a hot minute here. Is that glass? Yes. Yeah, these are glass hex windows. I use these same windows over in my other facility, and I'm trying to be a little consistent between the architecture of the two. Oh no, Conan is having a chasing and eating dream in my lap. He's chasing something down and he's eating it. Well, that's a good baby boy. You did such a good job, yeah. It's a good little lad. Okay. Then just standard walls over here. Okay, don't fall off, baby boy. Don't fall off here. Can I please build here? Can I... Sometimes what you have to do to get things to place properly in this game really pisses me off. You know, I could change the colors here of what's going on, but honestly, I really like the orange and gray. I really like the orange and gray a ton. And I will generally stick with it with, I think, most of my construction. Okay, so then we have one layer, and you guys are going to see what I'm doing here. One layer of regular walls all across the way. Then I'm going to show you how I did the roof in my first set of refineries, because I'm going to do the same thing over here. Again, I want to be somewhat consistent in my architecture between these different facilities that are in the same production chain. And they aren't yet. Yeah. Okay. Next. And here's where we start showing some slick shit off. Oh no, I want the 1 meter ramp. I need to place down one of those. Take this and run it all along the way here. Wait a minute, I'm using the wrong material. I need to switch to the coated concrete. I like the look of the coated concrete for roofing, because it looks like it is actually, like, weatherproofed. It looks like it could withstand some rain and thunder. Okay, next. Now, this isn't going to look right yet. Don't be scared of that. Turbo Fuel deserves a red building? I know. Dan Kia, Home Danpo. Teddy, you need to stop. Teddy. Tedward. Tedimus. Ted a little ding dong. Need to, like... we need you to take it down like 20%. Yeah, that is one thing I should change, is piping color. Or at least give some indicators as to what it is. Because later on, after I've done this build and everything, I'm probably going to forget part of what I did. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that back. I guarantee you I'm going to forget about part of what I did. That is a Men's Warehouse guarantee right there. There we go. Now that's this first section of this roof finish. So you see how I'm leaving it so the smokestacks and the exhausts and the power indicators are just barely sticking out, but a little bit of the piping, but the rest of it is contained inside. So it really does look like an actual thought-out facility. I need to do the underside still on some of these. Yeah, I still need to do the underside on some of these. That's okay. Oh, wait a sec. No. No, these are backwards. Those are all backwards. That's okay. I can redo them real fast. That'll be after the break. I need to take a timeout. Protection from the elements. Yes. I just need to fix how those angles were placed, but otherwise we're going to be good to go here. But quick timeout, quick break for the Twitch gods, and then we finish up this side of the facility and start producing fuel. Oh, welcome back. There we go. Ads are done. We are now protected from the elements and the ads. Now, if you want to help out the stream, if you enjoy what we do here, there are a couple ways you can help. First off, signal boosting whenever we go live. Always much appreciated. And some of you already do that. Whether it's over on the Blue Skies or the Twitter machine. I am trying to use Blue Sky more. I really am. Not easy. Going over there, though, and signal boosting those live notifications always helps out a ton. Also, we do have a sub goal at the moment. Subscribing here does help a ton. Our next sub goal is 75 sub points, which we're about 24 off. And that will unlock weekly gaming creator news reports. Now we're going to do those live on Twitch, and then they'll be over on YouTube the weekend after. And I just need a little bit of time to export them appropriately. Those are some wonderful ways you can help. Also, schedule for this week. Schedule coming up here. 8 a.m. to noon every single day. You may have seen a post with me saying Tuesday and Wednesday I'm going to 12 a.m. That was a lie. That is not true. That is not happening because I'm not psychotic. Also, mostly satisfactory this week, as one might expect. Tomorrow we're going to be finishing up this power supply setup as I smash my desk. And then Wednesday we're going to get into manufacturers, most likely computers. I do need to set up a few other manufacturing lines before we do computers, but I would like to get to computers here. Challenge? What is the challenge? And then Thursday, Friday, more vanilla WoW. Thursday might be a mixed day. I do need a lot of WoW time leading into the weekend here, because I'm not going to have any time Saturday to do anything. So Thursday might be a mixed day. I might just do Satisfactory again on Thursday, or Thursday, depending upon when this fucking Deep Rock Galactic Survivor update comes out. Could be Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. We'll see. We'll see. Thursday is the potential flip day. That's our pivot day, just in case. Now, before we continue, I need to fix these roofs. Oh, no, these were correct. These were correct. It was the other ones I needed to fix. Yeah. It's a little bit of a bastard to get to. There we go. Okay. Let's get these properly placed now. I thought that was a little too easy when I was placing them the first time. Normally they're just a little bit of a struggle. Normally they're a little pissy. There we go. That looks so much better. Okay. I'm going to show you this from the side here. You're going to see. I don't know what I'm talking. Oh, I got to fix the other side too. So you can kind of see the bend that's coming out of the roof. And you can kind of see the end shape right there by comparison. But that's kind of what we're aiming for. So let's go ahead and fix this side. Filter, yep. I can just like run along here and grab all of them. Kind of. Kind of. Almost. A little tiny bit. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so just like the other side, let's properly angle them this time. Give Teddy control for 30 seconds. No. Go away, Hemstream. Let's go. Twitch mobile is true. Yeah. Twitch. Twitch, you guys. And I'm saying this with no sarcasm in my heart. I am saying this with all truth and honesty. I am being the most honest Dan I have ever honestly been. You guys did such a good job building a new Twitch app, which we really, really needed, that doesn't have any problems or glitches. Wink. Fuckers. I don't mean to be negative, but the fucking Twitch app, we didn't need, well, we kind of did need a new Twitch app. What we got was a much shittier Twitch app. Like, good lord. that comes out so nice. God, that comes out so nice. I love it. Doesn't sound like I love it, but I love it. God, it's beautiful. God, it's beautiful. Now, you're going to see how I put the finishing touches on the walls here in a little bit when I do that. Oh, yeah. Twitch Mobile is honestly garbage. Honestly garbage. But it is important to remember that, hey, you know what, guys? Guys, Twitch is just a small indie company surviving by its wits and its metal and just the cut. I'm not even going to say cut of its jib because I complimented Teddy earlier on the cut of his jib, and I don't want to bemoan Teddy here. I don't think Teddy is used to not being bemoaned, but we're going to give it to him on this one. I also assume that Teddy enjoys being bemoaned because he, kind of like myself and Kat's friend Joey T. Badger, just loves attention. Teddy, I think you're the kind of person that you just, if it's attention, you love it. And you're happy to be the monster that you are if it means you get to have more attention. I'm not trying to be demeaning at all when I say that, by the way. It strikes me as the way you are. Papa Bezos eating dry cereal for dinner, you guys. Come on. Dry cereal made out of gold leaf. And he's complaining about it too, probably. You have stories of people discovering this. I think you've mentioned before that there is no shame in you at this point. It has been burned out. It doesn't exist anymore. There is no room in you for shame. You've filled that gap with Malort. Wait a second. Wait just a gosh diddly darn second here. Knew there was something up. Knew there was something up. This build was going too smoothly. Those were goddamn reversed. Where we caught it. We caught it. We caught it, chat. Let me take that a step further, Wombat. So Wombat says, apparently Bezos only owns 9% of Amazon these days, which leads me to my next point. Virtually every stupid rich person has no liquid wealth. Let me take that to the next level. Wombat, let me step my game up here a hot second. Let me take this one hot to go even, perchance. The concept of wealth is something we as humans created to control other humans. There is no actual factual basis for the existence of wealth beyond controlling people. So, were we to choose, hey, this idea of wealth is only killing people, let's maybe not do that. We could just give it up. We could just give it up. But we don't, because wealthy people say no. Think about that for a hot second. Just think about that. We could evolve past this fucking Neanderthal concept of currency and money, but we don't. Because rich people say we can't. Yeah. Yeah, don't think about that too long. You start to get really angry. It's not like, we're burning the planet down and causing immense climate change for profit so we can continue to have this fake concept of currency that we lord over others. No. Fucking asshole. Oh, sorry, my communist is coming out there a little bit. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. Let's go ahead and set up the sidings here. So what we do is we take this basic wall segment and we just kind of run it on by. I'm going to do the basic wall segments first, and then we're going to do the angled sidings. So hang tight. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. I can't wait to get the hover pack. Hover pack is gonna make life oodles better. So on this side, this is actually real easy because I can just blip. I do need one more wall segment here. I do want to build another entrance. Somewhere, but that doesn't have to be like right now. I have that front entrance set up, and that's pretty good. Okay, so now we just take these and we just barely fill in these gaps. And that's how it looks like kind of this stuff is sticking out from the sidings. Because I don't want to cover up the roof. I want to accentuate the roof. My pronunciation on that is not correct, but that's fine. Accentuate. Accentuate. That is not where I want that to go. And that's kind of how we get that look from over there. I love it. I really love it. This is kind of my first stab at making like a full facility with a stylized look, and I really like kind of where I ended up with these. When are we going to make the building not floating? That's going to be kind of the last step. That's going to be one of the last steps I do here for this section. I am going to do it, so fear not. But that's kind of like, I want to get the rest of the stuff done first and make sure I'm not going to use the undercarriage. I don't think I am, but...
Hey, no!
Excuse me. I just want to make sure I'm not going to use it. I'll do it on the other side here. Oh, yeah, it's going to be different because I have a little bit more room I want to light. I do love these big ceiling lights, though. Big, industrial, just delightful. Delightful. Get it? It's a pun. Yeah. All right, how close did I start this to the wall? One off. Okay. Yeah, it's lined up. Okay. I can't. Oh, there's no power connectors here. So these I'm just... These are just going there. I'm gonna need to figure out how I want to connect these. because these connectors... I'll figure that out here in a minute. The reason I'm doing it this way, too, is because the power leads for the refineries are partially buried in the ceiling, so it looks better if I connect them directly to a power line that's sitting right next to their power lead, so there's not like a partially buried cable. I think it looks nice. I think it looks pretty nice. The only thing I'm really grumpy about with this build so far is how I have the lighting. The lighting is partially cutting into the refineries in an odd way. Not like the ceiling where it looks like it's planned. It doesn't look very well planned. So I don't really love like how these lights just cut into the refineries. Otherwise, I like this. Oh, you're going to be trouble. Okay. Hold on, hold on. I'm going to have to figure out a different lighting solution over here. I'm going to need a better, more unique lighting solution over here. Again, I know I could set up blueprints for this kind of thing, but I really do love the minutia of creating this piece by piece. It's a very almost like Lego building kind of feeling for me, where I'm putting these parts together in the way that they're supposed to be together. Maybe that's one reason that I love Satisfactory so much. Where did that go? Oh. I think it's one reason I like Satisfactory so much. It gives me a similar feeling to building Legos. I don't like... I have said nothing about tinking. I do not like tinking. We need to figure out a new lighting option for here. Something that gives me space to place a walkway up here when I want. But I need some kind of lighting. That's too tall. Street lighting would work. And I could connect it up to the power connectors that are already here. Did I not place that one far back enough? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's just an optical illusion. Okay, yeah. No, we're good. Let's see, I went left with that one. Okay. Okay. Everything's hooked up. Let's do the interior wiring for this now. Actually, before I do the full interior wiring and finish that, let's decide where power is coming in at. Because that's one thing I have not made a call on. I don't have wire coming over this foundation, but I do have wire coming down here. There are no spagoots here. If you were hoping for pasta while you were here, there's no pasta. There is no pasta here. Also, good day, Ducat and Game Guru. We can bring power in over here. And actually what we'll do that. Yeah, that's aligned. Okay. So what I did with the last facility and what I'm going to mimic here is that. I'm going a little nonverbal here. Want this to look absolutely correct. Okay. All right, this side of everything is all linked in. Can I help you? That was weird. Let's do the link in for this far side here. I might replace this with a double-sided connector at some point, but not at the moment. And that's just there for symmetry's sake. That's just there for symmetry's sake. So, this setup is technically complete. Let's hook power up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Heavy oil's coming in. Fuel is coming out. This should say fuel. Yes. Okay, the fuel is being made. That's the good news. The difficult news is that means it's turbo fuel time. How are we getting a shadow through the cloud? What the fuck? I don't know how we're getting a shadow through the clouds. I'm also not asking any questions at this point. So we're gonna here need to bring in the wonderful, fantastic compacted coal we made last week. And that'll be our input for that. I think the refineries are going to stutter step a little bit here. And again, we are making 31 refineries. Fuel-wise, just so I understand, like, the line pressure I have, it's 40 per minute times 6. 6 times 4 is 24. So 240 meters cubed per minute on this 600 line. 7 times 4 is 32. So I could merge these two lines together. That would make life easier. That would make life easier. Also, what I might do is say I'm making 30 refineries for turbo fuel. Because 30 is much more easily divided than 31. That's an understatement. I'm debating here. Yeah, I'm probably going to merge these lines. I'm not going to do that yet because I want to see exactly what my positioning for the turbo fuel refineries are going to be. But I'm going to merge these lines. So 13 times 2 is 13 divided by 2 is 15. And if I do 7, 7, 7, and 7, that's 28. And then I have a center offset of 3 to bring me up to 31. So I'm thinking I'm going to have a giant U of the conveyor line and the two pipelines. And that's going to be how I manufacture or refine all of this turbo fuel. We're going to need a little bit of space. But I like where my brain is going with this. So, same alignment, if you will. Oh, come on. Can I not bring that alignment out? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That's aligned, right? It doesn't need to be that far away. Could we hug corner of this structure to this one that follows my alignment? Nope, not quite. That follows my alignment, yeah? Yes. Yes. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do 7, 7, 7, 7. It's going to be a little messier, but it's going to work. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Zoop me. I'm glad I cleared so much space. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, though, I should build the center ones first, because I might need a little extra room on the far sides, because I'm gonna have to do that wonky spaghetti, not spaghetti, but definitely wonky, like bendy thing with the splitters. So I'm on this foundation line. I'm going out to here. Yes. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. If I place this here, that doesn't agree with me. So what I'm going to have to do is put it one further out. Oops. That still doesn't agree with me. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this a little funky. That's okay. Okay. Okay, come on. Yeah, that looks the same. Okay. I accept no spagoots. Even in a setup like this, we must respect order. We just need a little more spacing to make sure we can actually fit the bend for the splitters. Let's set all of these. Before I hustle any further, though, let me make sure I have enough fuel. So we're making 31. We're making 31 of these refineries, so I'm just going to take 31 times 22.5. Oh, yeah, no, we're making way more fuel than we need. We need 697.5 liquid fuel meters cubed per minute. Our production is way over that. Our production is way over that. Yeah. We're making 40 times 14 plus 12? Is it 14 plus 12? Yeah. So 26. Yeah. 26 times 40. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to have about 300 meters cubed per minute more fuel than we actually need. We're totally fine. Oh, yeah, the lighting. Lighting is up. I like how this street lighting came out, actually. This feels a little swank going on here. And I'll be able to then extend those walkways out over here. Oh, I love that. Actually, I like how that came out. That'll be a part of the cosmetic phase of this build, but I'm pretty happy with that. That is lined up, right? Yeah, that's lined up. I thought I was going crazy for a second there. I mean, I am crazy, but this is not evidence of crazy. Chat, this is not evidence of crazy, and you can't prove it. How much buffer room do I want? Oop. We gotta get more concrete. We gotta go get more aggregate. Aggregate. But oh man, this is coming together. It's coming together nice and quickly. Plastics are going to need more of. I should refill my stack of wire. Copper sheets, I'm going to want to grab a little bit more of. Ooh, plates. I'm actually going through a half decent amount of plates. Oh, the grinder finally caught up on things. God dang. That's actually kind of surprising. How are we doing on tickies? Oh, we got 6. We got coupons. We got a few coupons. I didn't think that grinder would catch up on things. Just a few more copper sheets. I think we're nearly at the end of where we need copper sheets at. At least for this part of the build. Tomorrow we're going to need a lot more. Hello, helicopter. I did set all these, right? Yeah. Okay, let's begin the belting process. We're going to do belts first, and then we're going to run pipelines. Also, I'm going to do something a little funky with the fuel pipelines, and I'm going to marry them and then split them. This is mostly to distribute the pipeline pressure between them. As you can see, there is no spagoots here. It is perfect, even efficiency. It's beautiful. It's beautimus even. It is perfection incarnate. Yeah, that's cutting in. Bah? The fuck? The fuck you say? Ooh, that doesn't quite work. That does not quite work. We'll do this one first. Better? Better. Yeah. Oh, Cat's got a meeting. This feels like the end of an epic saga, almost, where we've been working towards this immense turbo fuel production since like late Wednesday of last week, and we're finally here. We're finally at this where we're going to be producing it, and then shoving pretty much all of it into generators. I will also point out, and I'm going to show you this here in a moment, but turbo fuel is disgustingly efficient for generators. You get so much juice out of it. Sure, we're taking up a bit of extra power with this setup because we're doing the conversion to... Oh, I'm out of rubber? We're doing the conversion to heavy oil residue first. But with the amount of extra power we're getting out of it, it is entirely worth it. We're also getting extra plastic and rubber production out of it that, for the most part, we're grinding. No, Rex, there are no spagoots here. Sorry, you're going to starve. I know it's kind of rude of me, like, oh no, how could you let poor Rex starve? No spagoots. None. You hungry? Eat something else then. Make yourself some goddamn food. I'm not your cook. I'm not your goddamn cook. Unless you come and visit, then I will cook for you. But you have to come visit. Lost all my speed there. Okay, so. Fuel power generators. So, fuel normally burns at 20 meters cubed per minute. Biofuel, 20 meters cubed per minute. As we can see, turbo fuel burns at a rate of 7.5 meters cubed per minute. You get almost triple the amount of generators out of turbo fuel than you do regular fuel. It is disgustingly efficient. So all the work that's going into this setup, while it may seem over the top, it is immensely worth it. It is so incredibly worth it. it's taking extra time. That's okay. That's totally okay. Because in the end, the results speak for themselves. Oh, pre-roll ads are on. God dang it. Not enough hours in the Twitch day, I tell you what. Hey, anytime you're down here in Boston, buddy. Anytime you're down here. I don't love how tight that's going to be, but actually we're going to go with it. We're gonna go with it, and we're gonna see. I might need to change the roof around a little bit for this configuration, but we're gonna go with it. The juice is worth the squeeze. God dang right. God dang right. Oh man, we made so much progress today already, and we still have more time. We have more to go. We can take a short time out, everyone, because ads are back, and I want to prevent pre-roll from anyone who's coming in. So what we're going to do is we're going to take another short time out as I accidentally bring up my calculator. Not what I wanted to bring up, but thank you. A quick 3-minute break, and we're back to start the turbo fuel a-flowing. More coming up after this. The ad run is complete, and we return to efficiency and production. Rex, if you can still hear me, have a wonderful day. Be well. Josh, good morning to you. Yeah, I have purposefully only been putting Blue Sky links into my notifications in Discord, just because I would much prefer to support Blue Sky than Twitter. Again, it's a personal preference of mine, but that's the way I'm gonna treat it, you know. I would much prefer to support Blue Sky. I am still gonna post on Twitter regularly that I'm live, but I'm not gonna like share those links out like I do with Blue Sky links. I haven't decided what direction I want to take the turbo fuel lines just yet, whether I want to wrap them around the back or actually send them through the center of the facility. I haven't made that choice yet. Because I could do both pretty easy. I gave myself plenty of room to work at the center of the facility. It's just about deciding, okay, where am I going to run them to? Where am I running this turbo fuel to be converted into sweet, delicious energy? And that's a choice we're going to have to make. That is a choice to be made. Oh, there you go. Hardcore Casual. Hop on. Link is right down there. tinyurl.com/DanScored. Dan scored. It's a pun because it's funny. That's a lie. So I'm taking 22.5 and converting it into 18.75. Am I? No, Conan. No, not allowed to be on there. You can't be on the PC tower, buddy. Okay. I know you want to be. It's nice and warm for your butt. I'm still going to use tier 2 pipes. I'm still going to use the advanced pipes. I don't know if I actually have to, but I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm really, like, I want to be rid of Twitter. So I'm trying to take those steps to better myself and use Twitter less. It's hard. It's just hard. The fuck? Well, I guess I just made the choice as to where I'm sending these pipes. That's a good way to think about it, Teddy. That's a real good way to think about it. I think I had to put it at a fair distance. Yeah. Okay, that's 28. Count them, 28 turbo fuel refineries. We need 3 more. Also, I will say this, the math on how many generators I'm going to need to consume this turbo fuel, it's going to be a little ridiculous. Because again, each one of these is producing 18.75 turbo fuel per minute. That means for every refinery we're supporting over 2 generators. Two plus extra. Because again, 15 fuel per minute is 2 generators. So that gives us an extra 3.75 from every single refinery to put into a potential 3rd generator. So, we are going to be well north of 60 generators for this. Teddy, you son of a bitch! Just changed the channel point name to Turbo Iron. You motherfucker! Fine. He spent the points. You all are now gathering turbo iron. Congratulations. So, we're going to be well north of 60 fuel generators for this setup. We're going to need some space for those. We're going to need some goddamn space. Don't make Teddy feel good about himself. Don't do that. Don't do that. Also, for those of you who are watching the YouTube videos, they're not getting a ton of views, but they are getting more than I expected. Thank you for that. I'm glad that people are actually enjoying them. I put those up specifically for folks who can't make the streams regularly, so if you're going over to the YouTube page and you're watching the uploads over there, I do appreciate you. Okay, so that's one output. That's 2, 3 outputs. 4 is going to be over here. These are a little bit of a squeeze, but let's see. I think we can make these work. I'm not going to keep walking paths on the sides. I'm going to keep that towards the center of the facility. But this is going to make any maintenance that we need to perform a little bit tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just something to keep in mind for the future. Just in case. If a conveyor isn't connected to any device, does it still move? Yes. Yes, conveyors always move no matter what. So I could be like, I'm going to make a conveyor, and it's going to do this. It's not connected to anything, but it's still going to move. And even if I take out the supports, and it's just like a floating conveyor belt. Wait a second. Teddy? Why are you asking me this? Teddy, I know your devious ways now. Why walk when you can conveyor? Teddy, don't do this. Teddy, don't do this. Don't. Teddy, I think I know what you're thinking about doing. Don't do this. Like the airport. I don't want to think about the airport. It's smelly and disgusting, and there are people there. Boop. Got a little rambunctious there. I mean, Teddy, be your creative self. I believe in you. That may sound sarcastic, but trust me, it is. No, that's not true. I do believe in you. No, I do believe you. Where did I put it over on the far side? How far out did I put these? Between here and here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tier 4 belts were the original yeet cannons. A people mover conveyor. Lord help Teddy's world when he finally unlocks you know, I'm not going to say it yet, actually. Because, man, chat, it can get worse. Ah, I'm out of copper fucking sheets again. Once pneumatic tube transports up, it's over. It might even be Jover at that point. You remember earlier when I said, hey, you know, I think we're pretty good on copper sheets. We need to go, like, back in time and tell Danny's a fucking moron. At least the run back is stupid short now. Like, I've built so far into that valley, it has cut my transportation time between where I'm building and where all my shit is in half. And I think that's hilarious. Oh man, I might need 2 separate areas for fucking power generators for all these. Oh my goodness. Hold on a sec. Someone keeps zub-zubbing me here. Well, thank you for the blue sky activity there. I appreciate that. You the best. You all the best. You all the best. Who's the best? You the best. I just need to fit 3 more refineries on here. These are our inns. Oh, I need fucking... I need encased industrials, too. God fucking... Okay. No more interruptions. God damn it. We're so close. We're so close. Even if I have to go a little late today, I am finishing this. I know what I forgot, though. I didn't put the buffer lines on. I was going to put buffer lines on the basic fuel lines. Nah, it's fine. There's so much fuel I'm producing, it's not a big deal. Literally not a problem. Is that too far back? No. No, I want space to work. I want space to make sure this run is easy fucking peasy. but it's backwards. Okay. All right, we're starting to get a better idea for the actual character of the shell of the structure itself. Pun protection. Oh no, Kali. Oh no. What do you call a volcano that erupts between the mainland and a coastal island? And interruption. Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Kali. Good fucking morning. Goose Fraba. Goose Fraba. Not gonna commit murder today. Not committing murder. Chat, we're not committing murder today. Yeah. Yeah. It's important to remember. It's important to remember not committing murder today. Kali, I hope you're having just the most delightful of days. I hope your day is truly exceptional in every sense of the word. Yeah, I can't do anything because I'll use pun protection. And no matter what, and I think as a medical professional, Kali will agree, you should always use protection. Mm-hmm. 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 But murder... I can seethe and complain. No, that goes against the spirit. You see, that goes against the spirit of pun protection. As much as I don't like it, I made pun protection for a reason. And it's to protect people from my seething anger. That sometimes comes down in the form of a banhammer. And I respect the spirit in which the channel points were spent. So now I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna play with my tubes. I'm not gonna think about the bad dumb pun that occurred. Zach, fuck that up. No, you son of a god. Math is good. Math is nice. Efficiency is wonderful. Dead bodies are a lot of paperwork. I'm okay. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. My brain is truly occupied by how impossibly close we are to finishing this setup. Again, this has been something I have been building up towards since Wednesday of last week. And we're finally almost there. We are so close. Well, Kali, I am so glad that you decided to spend a few moments of your time with us, despite the fact that it's 4:30 in the morning. So what I'm going to do here is this. Bring this line over. It's not locking. That's okay. Close enough. Okay, we're gonna have to do this a little wonky here, but that's fine. Oh, no. No. I can't do it there. So here's the thing. If I'm going to put the pipe at a flat cross, I'm going to have to set them out here. Because the pipe is going to need extra space to put a bend in. What we're going to do, that. Can I place it closer? No, not really, because that gets into the belt. Now what we do is we rip off the ends. Whoa. Oh, no. Nope, I have to redo this. What the fuck, game? Come on. That's just frustrating. Like, why? Why would that be your default? Are you kidding me? And now it's not locking on. Again. Game's just being funky today. Game's just being straight up funky. Is that cutting into the belt? No, it's not. Okay. We'll go with that. We're actually going to go with that. I have to start over here, though, and then reach up. Have a good night, Collie. Oh, yeah, Dish and DirecTV absolutely exist. Game Desires S's. We don't... Kat and I don't even have, like, television service. We have... What is it? We have Hulu, right? Sure. So just like last side here, we're going to cut this end off. We're going to bring it out 3 by 2. Ooh. Wait, did I do 4 by 2 over there? I think I did 4 by 2. I mean, I guess I did. No, I didn't. I just had the pin placed differently. That's okay. I'm very annoyed that they're not locking onto each other right now. It's always been a bit of a buggy feature for the game. Still frustrating. That wouldn't, Ducat, that wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me. Not in the least. How much turbo fuel are we getting out? It's 23. It's the 31 times 18.75. I can fit that all into one. So that number is 581.25. I can fit that all into one pipe. I can fit that all into one tier advanced pipe, which makes things just a little bit more friendly, in my opinion. In fact, we're gonna tighten things up just a little bit. Tighten things up just a touch. So all of the inputs are hooked up. The outputs are going to wait until I have the walls up, because I'm actually going to do wall runners for these pipelines now that they're set. Let's bring the compacted coal in. Let's bring that compacted coal in. I'm going to run the conveyor first. Yeah, the break suggestion messages are cute. And it is good to remember to take a break. It's the same reason I keep the ad manager on now for Twitch, to remind myself to take breaks. Okay, that's the coal runner. Coal I have just right up here. I don't love how the power lines switch foundations like that. It's a silly thing to be annoyed by, but I don't love it. We'll see if it sticks around. Got those were halves. That might change. Nope, no, we're good. No, we're good. Ooh, but these are the wrong... That's the wrong surface. Denison warehouse. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, God. So that's matching. That's good. I'm going to do something similar over here. Yeah. Oh, you motherfucker. You'll see what I'm doing in a second here. Yeah. So I wanted to line this up, the edge of this, with the edge of this. And that looks actually pretty fucking good. All right, get on in there, buddy. I'm going to rerun this line because I'll be honest, I don't love it. And if I can keep it on the higher set of foundations, all the better. I'm sorry, chat. I don't mean to ignore you, but I'm cooking here. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Okay, coal is getting on in. That's the good news. Okay. I have 11 minutes before pre-roll hits. We can get this done here today. We can at least start the refinement process for turbo fuel. I'm going to go a little over time. And that's okay. I'm going to have to take a break here in a few minutes. That's also fine. We are not going to get to the cosmetics here today. That's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be cosmetics on this build and the generators themselves. I also need to pick another entrance because right now I only have one entrance to this facility, and that's a fire hazard. And considering we're working with intensely combustible ingredients, we might want a fire exit. Might want a fire exit. I'm just saying. The Danazon run? Oh, fuck off. I'm ignoring your silence. Yes, I am, Josh. Sorry. Back to the matter. I really need to decide where the other entrances are going to be here. %, more fire doors. Actually, yeah. Like, the fact of the matter is that on that far side, it's a double door. And I'm going to add 2 more. At least. Like, at least. Plus, I need to actually run these fuel lines. I need to take this just a little bit further. Y'all, are y'all seeing what I'm doing here? Y'all getting this? You putting this down on paper? Okay, lines are run. Coal is fed, fuel is fed. All we need to do is power and then buffers. We need to decide how we're running the pipes. But our to-do list now is very, very short. We're almost there. Like everyone, we're almost there. We are minutes away from being able to make turbo fuel. We need to take one more break. We're going a little late today, but we're going to take one more break. And then turbo fuel happens. It's finally time. I'm so excited. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take just a fast break, and then we turn on the machines. Okay, it's time. I took care of a few quick work obligations during the break, and now, we have time. We have time. We may not get the roof on today, but we'll at least, well, we might need to get the roof on for power to run. There's still a lot to take care of in this build. I want to get it done today, though. Like, it's just the finishing touches, the consistency of the build, and some of the cosmetics we need to get done to get it there. So these sections are going to be consistent. That's the right direction? Yeah. We're not making that same mistake again. My brain is very much in just like go mode. Like I can see the light at the end of the tunnel with this build. And I'm almost on autopilot. Which is not great. Autopilot isn't good for Satisfactory, but sometimes it just happens. Sometimes that shit just happens. Oop, nope. This is a tough choice here because this doesn't come out of full foundation, I don't think. I was like, let's check this here. Let's check ourselves before we wreck ourselves. No, it's not even. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Is this gonna work? I mean, fuck, that might actually work. Yeah, that fucking works. Not good because not engaging or mistakes. I'm sorry, what are you referring to, Josh? I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat right now. I'm being horrible. Autopilot, it's easy to make mistakes. It's a recipe for disaster, just a bit. Because when you're not thinking about what you're doing, suddenly, you know, the opportunity for error slides into place. Okay. I might have to pretty it up a little bit, but I think we can make this work. I think we can make this work. No, not yet. Not yet with that. Or actually, yes with that. Because we're going to have a shorter amount of space to match up with the other ones. That actually works out real well. Ooh, yeah, that's crisp. That is delightful. Except those are going the wrong way. Oh, it's just that one. It was just that one going the wrong way. And so oh shit, this might actually be kind of slick here. Because in order to finish this, all we have to do... Yeah. Oh, I did it over there as well. Son of a... Oop. What we do here, lock it with that. It's cutting it off just a touch, but it still looks very purposefully designed. It still looks very purposefully designed, and it matches with the rest of the structure. I know I just put these windows up, but you're going to see what I'm doing here in a minute. Is it going to make sense? This will make sense. Josh, errors in builds. In larger builds, it really isn't fun, in my opinion. Because it can be a nightmare to pull things apart and try to figure out what happened. I love it. I am the error in the build. Randy, I am the liquor. Where did I put that connection? Left edge, second panel. So I need right edge, second panel here. A massive Verizon outage is happening? Oh. Do you have a number as to how many are affected, Wombat? If you know. If you don't know, that's okay. I won't hold it against you too badly. But why? Why? Oh, you're being a fucking ass. Oh, because I don't actually put that there. I don't put another one there, so that was actually helping me. Thank you, game. I need to get more plastic here real fast. Yeah, that's correct. And then this next one, we are doing the higher ramp angle early. Oh my god. How? How? How do you even fucking do that? Large enough that the global work chat put out the word and getting confirmations from different agencies about problems. Call it significant nationwide problem. Goodness. Hey, happy Monday. Happy motherfucking Monday. Good Lord. Woo! So I'm still thinking about how I want to get this turbo fuel out. Because I want some extra sets of doors. In fact, I'm going to put those in right now. Just to make sure I have them. Because otherwise, I'm going to forget about it and not put them in. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. I'm not going to set the stairs up yet because I have other things on my mind right now. And they're all electricity oriented. Let's see, what else do I have to do after power? Buffers. I need to figure out how the turbo fuel is getting out. And I need to place some turbo fuel buffer containers. They're going to be small. They're not going to be large containers, and I'm going to have an output on them, like a side output that links to a packager that I can just manually feed. So whenever I need to get a little turbo fuel for research, I can just go over to that spigot, turn it on, get what I need, then turn it back off. Turn it on and off is not the correct analogy for this because I'm going to leave it on and only take stuff out when I need it, but you get the idea. Check your work cell phone. I'm really glad that pretty much all of my work communications at this point are either Discord or email. Because that's much more easy to control. You're going to be a dick. Oh, I had it there. Come on. Oh, the struggle is real. A pump in the backyard, give it a few pumps and get that fresh, natural turbo fuel. The iron turbo fuel pump, if you will. Which almost makes sense. That frightens me. When Teddy starts making sense to you, that's when you know something's wrong. Nature's candy. And refining it's like taking candy from a baby. A really angry baby that may have a shotgun. By the way, Teddy, I promise I am going to record those goddamn lines today. I have been promising you them for like 3 weeks. I am getting them done today. No matter how dumb I sound while Cat's in goddamn meetings. Oh no. Let's finish these. Let's finish these because I need to run that power. Okay, we're good over here. We are good over here. This section is complete. I will marry these sides later. I just need to run power. I just need to run power. And lighting. House, I need to do lighting. Let's start from the far end. Oh, it's actually much easier than normal. So just line it up with the edge of the ceiling section. Which is honestly pretty indicative of where the lighting would normally be structurally stabilized at. I'm almost out of quick wire, though. I'll probably light this section up as well, but I just want to get the lighting for the actual, like, runs done. You have them right. I have them right up against it. Yeah, I'm pulling from the dimensional depot. Fuck it. I brought them out to the, no, I'm not bringing them out to the center like that. No. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, yeah. I think I did tell you what I had planned for recording next, but it was very, like, it's while you were streaming and it was in passing. So, streamer brain, we don't remember that shit. At all. It's, so the sides of the lighting is slightly hanging off, but honestly, that's actually kind of realistic, where people don't always bolt everything to everything. So I actually kind of like that. You are going up against... Is it that wall? Is it center loaded or... Yeah, it is. Okay. You're there. You're there. This is risky to do. But I'll try to do this here. Let's do this correctly. That's not going to be clean. Okay. Okay. We're going to do our best. We're going to do our best with this to make it look as nice as possible. It matches. No, that's fine. That's fine. It matches the style. I might have to pick this back up to meet these, or I might make it a sheer cut. We'll see. That's a problem for another time, though. I'm not solving that problem here today. I just want to get the basic look of the roof in place to make sure the walls are even. So I can run those power lines. Because the power lines are what help you see for the first time eye to eye. And we'll see who gets that reference. I'm going to have to fix that. That's a problem. Yeah, do it on both sides. Okay. Very Dagwood. Oh, no. Pyman, you're right. Oh, no, Pyman, you're right. Oh. I'm so sorry. Future Dan, I am so sorry. I'm Dagwooding you. Disgusted with myself. Absolutely disgusted with myself. Yeah, no. Speaking of disgusted with myself. Future Dan will never financially recover from this. Oh, fuck. The first time ever seeing things eye to eye, by the way, was a double reference. A double reference. It's true. It was a double reference. Because not only was it, Goofy movie reference, but the singer in the movie is called Powerline. Yeah. Get it? Yeah. Okay. Those are ran. I want to connect those up eventually to something. No, I did that that wishbone a little far. Oh, no, I didn't. No. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that wishbone's just a touch far out. I don't know what I'm going to do with this section of roof right here. So I think for now I'm not going to run that line. I will run that circuit though. So we're going to connect these up in 3 places. We're going to connect it here. I'm going to connect it here. Oh, the sweet smell of turbo fuel. She's on, baby. Let me see that red sludge. Oh, we're getting some. Skylight? I don't know. Glass top? Maybe. I need... The issue is it's not even. So I need to figure out, what I want to, do with it. I don't have the skylights unlocked yet. I need to buy that from the fix-it shop still. It's not a bad idea though, to be honest. It's not a bad idea. Not at all. Oh, man, there it is. There's my turbo fuel. Oh, and we are manufacturing Hello? What's wrong with you? Oh, you're not set. Turbo fuel. Go. It's going to take a while for this to fill. Let's just go back to our compacted coal setup to make sure it's like running at capacity, because we kind of need it to run at capacity. Yeah, we're pretty good. Yeah, we're pretty good. These boxes are staying filled. And that means everything is okay. Boxes are staying filled. Assemblers are assemblaging. The limitation is on the refineries and the inputs. So they just need time to load balance. Because it's a directional line. It's not an actual load balance line. We just need to give it time to load balance. Oh, man, though. Today has been good progress. Very good progress. What we need to do, and this is for tomorrow, we need to go ahead and clean up the underside here, put down walls to make it look like it's actually sitting on the ground. I want another door, specifically right here, but I don't want to put that in yet, like just yet, because I might send the turbo fuel out that direction. Also, let's put some walkways in tomorrow. Let's get some walkways through here so we can observe the refinery process from heavy oil to fuel to turbo fuel. Yeah, this stuff, it just needs time to load balance here. So I'm not going to put the buffer tanks on just yet. That's going to be an outdoor thing. I'm probably going to take the line, split it in two, put a pair of buffer tanks on, and then remarry them. I think that's the plan. But the choice before me is whether I want to run this line out the far side of the facility or kind of run it out this way, because this way feels like the direction I might go with the generators, because all of this turbo fuel is being shoved into generators, and I'm going to need to make like 64 of them to actually use this all. Let's do the math on that real quick. That'll be the last thing we do. So 18.75 times 31 is 581.25 divided by 7.5. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not going to have the space for all those generators. I said 60 plus, and I was pretty accurate on that. 77. No, I don't like turbo fuel in jetpacks, personally. You burn it way too fast. Unless they change that, and it burns slow now. We'll see. We'll see. I did say I'm going to have a packager offset for packaging some turbo fuel. Not much of it. It's going to be okay, I turn it on for a few seconds and turn it off. I don't know where I'm going to put 77 fuel generators, though. Because, let me tell you what, there's not enough space here for that. Like, I might have to clear this entire valley out here just for that. Don't. Bastard. I might have to clear this whole valley for that. That's a lot of fuel generators. Keep in mind, the setup that I have over in the islands for fuel generators, that's... What is it? 4 times 5? I think it's 20? Here, we have time. Let's go put this in context here. Oh, I lost all my speed. No, I really like using the biofuel in the jetpack for right now. It's super efficient. If I remember correctly, turbo fuel gives you big uppies, but you burn through it fast. Like, you burn it real fast. I need to keep in mind, though, that I need packaged turbo fuel for some research. That's a need. Okay, so we're out here at the islands. This is my previous fuel setup. Y'all should remember this. That is 4. The 6 times 4 is 24. So I need triple this, plus extra. Like 3.5 times this setup. Just these generators to use up all the turbo fuel I'm making. That's a good feeling. That is a good feeling right there. Oh, man. So, great progress today. Amazing progress today. Finally. Like, this has been a process we've been in since last Wednesday to finish turbo fuel. And it's finally happened. Now we need to use it. And that's the fun part. What I might do off air is clear space in the rocky desert here. So I have the ability to actually put down enough foundations to use all of this. Because I don't want to be sitting around all day tomorrow just clearing space when I could be doing other things. So that I might do off air. Make sure you all check out Teddy. Pyman, give me a couple caster commands here. Teddy is doing Satisfactory here later this week. So make sure you check him out. Also, Domestic Dan, Brother Dan, he's also doing quite a bit of Satisfactory lately. He's working on a lot of manufacturers, which might be our thing here later this week. But tomorrow, we get those generators up and running. We do cosmetics on the facility we built today. But good Lord, the progress today has been stellar. I am so proud of what I was able to get done today. Make sure you also check out the YouTube page. The YouTube page has episodes going up once every couple days for Satisfactory builds in full, edited without the breaks, so you don't have to sit through those. It really is just the meat and potatoes of everything we've been doing with this build. So make sure you check out the YouTube page when you have time. With that being said, time to get out of here like a bald man. Is there anyone I would like to send you over to? Oh, there's a few people on, actually. There's a few wonderful, delightful people on. I actually have to make a choice here. Oh my goodness. There's some delightful folk. Oh, I'm going to send you over to Frost. Frost, a wonderful dude. Love his work. He's doing games and demos, and he says in his title he smells a future game of the year. So I'm actually really curious what's going on. As per usual, I'm not going to be joining in on the raid, so please give Frost my best. Again, he's a delightful guy. Wish him all the best for me. You need to be my ambassadors, everyone. So please go ahead and do the thing. And I will see you tomorrow. That's bright and early at 8 a.m. Remember, the schedule has changed. We are starting at 8 a.m. every morning and going until at least noon. Because I'm not bald, Josh. I have a full head of hair. Thank you, though. Wait, you're making a dag joke. God dang it. No, I'm leaving. Bye-bye now. Yeah, have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow.